Remy, no. All right. Hello, Internet. It is 2:07 p.m. on Wednesday, August 18th, 2021. I'm Mark Amsride, DJ Amstrack, and I am holding court here on the throne of games. That's Remy. Good timing, Remy. And today, I'm going to be continuing Disco Elysium. I still have no idea how to get that body out of the tree. I'm sure I'll get there eventually. But I have found some more interesting things as I further explored the neighborhood. So, let us begin.
Looking for something? Drugs? They are shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Zara Miliza, Safri, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kids sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics and the wheeling in rags when some kid boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say there is a kids who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealand, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his humanoid lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealand's usually a little bit south of here, the other canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, right? 100%.
What an asshole.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealand himself has to say.
Guess who?
Alright, so which lorry is his? Because he is definitely carrying drugs.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Thank you.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work from other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His sense of clothing is vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls held by a belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. A Star's Rifle, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
A Stashraiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars of Raiko.
An old case from my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stashraiko stopped in the street, painted just like these, muddy brown, murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Khusar style. The Zhimsk community protested to trial, flying the banners of someone killing or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like these before actually examining the body. My initial guess is the two are unrelated. People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that. 4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry, not 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol industrial harbor are already full. Prisons are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Yes, detective? You sure you're not James?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Oh, I can run by double clicking. It's good to know. That's all I find in there.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of her cornered beast.
You alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in the traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Mecca, the good time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes were filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Goyadero picture starring Gabriel Montero. Until you came along, that is. This is Gabriel Montero.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold of her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the Elysium cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Someone was. They are someone's memories. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from her strange thoughts, as if the past would one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Why not, Harry? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole. Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. Then it's contraband, Roman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand Hermenegildo.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The Boyadera, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the maggot. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him. You have to understand, a true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's the smuggler.
You hear that, Roman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best caminers around. I learn routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Zashnaya Zemlya, Western Plain, the Transcatalia Magistral, you for one end, Adestradas Dumera, all the old ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly. Irma, I already am dust. What do I need drugs for, Roman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
you're a man, Roman, what of it? Maybe, probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Roman? It's diamonds, Roman, obviously. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palette pleaser, this jungle. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me backward away to the great plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it in a lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith. This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Rep Show. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sir. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Whoa! What else?
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet. Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see. Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
I'm doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man, even impressed him. Next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Uh-huh. Hey, Mom? Would you mind pouring me some more drink? Thanks. Actually, wait. Thank you.
Is the table okay? Should I
Yeah.
just stay in water?
Mm-hmm.
see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless error. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think. No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. There he still is, looking through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let's try again.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crown on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds really. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably hard. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw it, investigate. Throw it, initial autopsy. Throw it, baggy. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together. No. You will get your shit together.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it. Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten it back together.
Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help.
Does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Quick save.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
No one is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care!
Reload that quick save.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S. Kuno-S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few years with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you! Whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got it. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in, probably pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him and knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno was starting to think here. Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up. but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Yeah. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Sudanese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse, Vasa, on the tundra and tiger-covered Isoro of Kapla. Far, far away from there, as far as possible, really. You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Sudanese have that ginger gene.
Sudanese? Like that man from Shelmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Shelmdall shit.
Revelshop does have a small Sudanese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously.
I am going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with.
Don't look him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Hey, cooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Yeah, that extra savoir-faire would be very helpful.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pigs in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's gonna throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening. Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. I have lots of things to do now. Oh, that looks so dopey. I want to ditch those shoes as well. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. What? Let's ditch those shoes. Quick save. Try this again.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Got it.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you. sharpening your senses. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Let's do a proper save. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Ugh. La fumée. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Le Jardin 21. Ooh.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grab, and even Ilmaran. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Coulon, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamro. are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably, the head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Yeah, I don't have anybody to call right now. I don't think. Yeah, not yet. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here. Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Alright, that appears to be everything there.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Wrong peaks. Making an artistic photo collage. Kim.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words, Revachol Fair, Summer of '91. Long time ago. La Fumée? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism, offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisell with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frisell. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Frisell was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. It's true, the rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Why they decided to title this one section in Valder is beyond you.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you move through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Islami racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to the interviewer. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically. Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasdaq and Kalala Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names. Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought that never crossed my mind, detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. Jamais vu derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Maybe me. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Where are you going? Trying to click that bubble there. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumé on, éteindre off.
Yeah, not right now. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. I'm gonna quick save before I mess with this because I worry that using big machinery like this is going to attract attention.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
There we are.
And with a surprisingly quiet thump, container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Falset means whale fjord in Arden.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixated on this wall?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
Yes?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not left.
Mechanically locked. Let's see.
A rusted control center with several knobs. The words marsh. No screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence as the crane remains in its state of dormancy. The crane does not return.
Okay, well, onward. Oop. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. What? It just disappeared immediately. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. I'm getting a lot of XP for this, aren't I? All these thought bubbles. Ooh. Right now, I think interfacing is probably a little more important than Half-Light, but... Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Commander sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is red.
words to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisoft on Normandy.
Container, container, used to be what Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Do excuse me, I need to go record my life. It has come upon me rather urgently. Have an ad to ignore while I'm out. Alright, I'm back. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of the scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadam's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling it rags. Oh, the whirling's good. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellin. But everyone calls me Lee. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this, Miss Beaufort.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
The containers in the yard are green in wild pines livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in union. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debark's Union logo on them.
No, not really. Miss Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everett is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple friendly thing.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy here. Let's keep this on the heart easy.
Look at it. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Bicker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel will never start another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard as a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Meow.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellows. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I've got to say about that. Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is usually in that container over there, but he usually leaves around 10 p.m., so you gotta be quick if you want to catch him. Bye-bye now.
Meow. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Hey, there we go. Remy, stop that. What do you want, Remy? Is it brushing time? Do you need brushes? Do you have a craving that only brushes can... However that line goes from the llamas wearing hats? only brushes can satisfy. Meow. 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 Two brushes. Double brush. Oh, that's too much for you. Sweet baby. Alright. I actually think I'm going to unlock another... then internalize the volumetric shit compressor. A stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first, showing you've got a backbone. The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. Amblyopia, a childhood condition. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead. At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
So, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debarders Union. I'm Everard Clan, head of this little operation here.
Dubois.
Please, have a seat.
The folding chair was like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh dear.
He didn't even ask for that bill.
No?
She said a couple, 3 times. Said, now be sure and have a bill ready because he'll need that to calculate the... He just asked me what the average bill was. And I said, I don't know. It's in my son's name. He says, but last month's bill was $170.
So what was the result of this consultation?
He emailed me some information. He's got the slick, presentation about, Says, okay, 170, well, we'll call it 150, which is actually going to be a little high, I think, considering that the winter months would be significantly lower than the 170, I imagine.
That's true.
But I don't know. Like I said, it's in your name. I don't pay the bill, you do. But, you know, he'd say, so 150 a month, that would be, that's $1,800 a year. That's a lot of money. You're just throwing away $1,800 a year there. You're renting power instead of, if you go the solar route, then you've got equity there. But this is just $1,800. You're throwing it away. And I says, well, I am getting electricity for that. And he like, well, yeah, you are getting that. So then, you know, he did that again. There were a couple of other numbers that he said, yeah. And so then over the $30, the 30-year term of the loan for installing the that would equal the amount of your payments over that time would be $67,000. That's a lot of money. You know, again, that's a whole lot of money. That's just it. He says, but you are getting electricity. He says, yeah, I am getting electricity. So he was funny, and then some kind of a something that I ended up to something about animals, and I don't know why it came into the conversation, but about do you have any animals, Zach? Are you good to your animals? Because if you're mean to your animals, then this is over. I'm not dealing with you. I'm not doing business with anybody. No, we were talking about, he was talking about how Oklahoma and Texas, that our utility situation, it wasn't so bad as far as price increases and stuff go. I says, yeah, but let the temperature get really cold, unexpectedly cold. This is and then Texas and Oklahoma aren't in such great shape anymore. I says, especially Texas. I says, and their politicians just make a run for the southern border to find someplace warmer. I says, and they leave their dogs behind. So that's where it came from. And he says, he's looking at me like, where did I lose control of this thing? And I says, there were pictures. I says, didn't you see pictures of Ted Cruz's dog, little sad little dog, looking out the window? His name's Snowflake, ironically. And I'm just looking out the window, wondering where Mom and Daddy went. And I says, I don't go for that. I says, that's not right. Those animals, they depend on you. They count on you. And I said, are you good to your animals? Oh, yes. I've got dogs, and they're absolutely a part of the family. I said, well, all right, then you can stay. But yeah, I'm sure for a good portion of that time out there, he was not at all sure what may happen from minute to minute, which I kind of like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I like to keep them on their toes.
Yeah, that's another thing that you would like about this game. Is a lot of it.
You just never know what's gonna.
Well, like
and they're good to animals.
Your own character. The pairing here is like good cop, crazy cop, basically.
Okay, yeah.
And you are the crazy cop.
That's a perfect fit.
I mean, you have the option to play it however you want, but They make it quite clear that your advantage is in
keeping people off balance.
Yeah, keeping the people you're talking with on the back foot.
Okay.
By controlling the conversation by turning it in unexpected directions, so they never know where you're.
I can do that.
And that reminds me, I forgot that I have to re-enable this every time.
Did you remember to take your pills?
Yes, I did.
Very good.
Yes, very good.
Oh, that's cool. Terranigma re-release thing. that Nesgeek posted, whenever that was, a bit ago. Extensions. Copy that. Connect. Connection established. There we go. And back over here.
He also asked, how did you like Emily, the girl who came? And I said, oh, I liked her very much. She was cute, she was sweet. I said, and if either of my boys had answered the door, you'd have a signed contract already. And they would have bought whatever she was selling. He had his phone out when he asked the question, but as I was answering, he was in the phone. I think he was making a note, says, for male homeowners, bring Emily. Something like that. Although she admitted a couple of times that she really didn't know anything about solar, that was her very first day on the job. And she was just scheduling appointments for anybody who was interested in getting more information. But he did say something about, that once the presentation was over, that he says it's going to end with it should end with a yes or a no once we're all done. He says, and a no's not going to hurt my feelings, but a yes is would be what I really want. And I says, you mean today you want a yes or a no? Sure. And so I stood up and I said, well, I'm sorry, Zach, honey, just don't waste any more of your time because today the answer is a no, regardless of what you tell me. I told Emily that what I wanted was information. I'm interested in solar. I have been. I have not I haven't gone back to research anymore recently, so I don't know what changes have been made, what upgrades have been happening. But I told her that's what I would like, is more information so I can do, so I can make an informed choice when the time comes. But he didn't stand up at all, He says, oh, well, no, that's fine. He says, no does not hurt my feelings. He says, but I have more information, and please let me share that with you, and then I'll give you my number, and even when you are ready, then I would appreciate a call. And then I sat back down. I says, okay, let me have it. But nice guy.
That's good.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Guard. Some people have known manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
What's the number on it? Can we see?
Mm-mm.
Oh, darn.
Wow.
I just wondered if the amount was common.
Oh, 25 real.
You need it.
Sorry, cop?
Sorry, cop.
Frequently apologize?
Uh-huh.
Is that a Canadian game?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Harry.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everett is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throwing motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you've got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, now, we are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together, ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've got a hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Show me the edge. Do some probing first.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, aha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have it?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus. But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois. A real man's name. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can. Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats. Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Everyone's huge hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much don't even.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age. Rubbish, Harry, rubbish. I mean, look at you. For your age, you are obviously in peak physical condition. A real silverback. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at it. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in its expression or demeanor.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers of you.
No, I actually kind of deliberately pointed that away from me a bit.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh, because it was getting in my eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
So I was going to tick the thermostat up by 1 more degree.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gate. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss? Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Rivershot West today, where a police officer's ship has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of ship togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the ship's singularity lasts.
For ultimate performance efficiency, these Faln Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement, or for lifting cargo.
We should think about putting it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
forgotten on the coffee table. What? Where? There's nothing there. Careful.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk to the Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Louise said when she opened the bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They could only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Uvis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
A brief interruption, if I might. What do you think of food and company tonight?
Expand upon that.
Ken and Bubba are thinking of where to cook and share a little Cajun food. He was thinking of making red beans and rice. And possibly something else.
Eating here is... It is verboten. Yeah.
Did you say verboten as well?
Yes.
That's funny. I preloaded the phrase "yet verboten" in my face and was spitting it out as you said that. Into my face? You know what I mean.
I need more drink.
Out by the poly carts.
Oh yeah?
Trash carts.
I wonder if it's the same toad.
It very possibly is. Same size, same color. And moves pretty fast, just like that other one.
Draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
No bonuses to rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has
But-
not lessened since you were last here.
I could still roll
It
boxcars.
seems to have grown slightly. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Anything at all?
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Call Me Manana has gone home. All of these people have disappeared. The old lady's still sitting out here. Oh, why didn't I notice that before? An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philippe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philippe II, the Opulent, father of Philippe IV, the Insane." What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of the Revachol. His own mad administration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy under Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his failed cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. That's what the revolutionary said 150 years later, right before they entered the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was living. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that they ever did in life either.
Hello again, sweetie. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago. See a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple block. It's painted blue.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes. Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad band. Then we sing this place to shit. This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual. Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the highway, so we didn't even inspect the body. And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
he would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
We are both doing our best under the circumstances. Just don't drink tonight, please. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everett Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everett.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief. That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We tried to interview the White Man's Rat, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a stand-up precinct for doing practice? It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And those age. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the habitual citizens militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with the non-developmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of the nation. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station course. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the waterworks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts, unproven and Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. And the morally too. But yes. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
The insane clown posse.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by our innocent Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's our plan.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
It's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough. Do you?
This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the EMI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the North and that kid, you know. It's different in general in the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing a seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41, with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. See you in the morning. Bye. You okay?
Another one. Yeah, I'm dying, but other than that, I'm fine.
Don't be dying.
Is there another one of those?
There's another one of those spiders out there that weaves the little zipper into their kind of up against the fence between us and Mike. They've got long bodies. Whatever that means.
That might mean where the window spider went.
Little lines in them too.
This the window spider wandered off.
It wasn't so
Showing up the
bad
biscuits.
out there. It was overcast and a bit of a breeze.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't bad, but then all of a sudden there was no air and the sun came blazing out.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
And
wall.
having fun right back
In
in.
it, your face, adorned with the expression.
But I did get a good chunk of the backyard mowed.
Nice. Until the sun showed up. Hey, Chris, you got like a bunch of any? What have you done considering the storms yesterday? I guess things are good.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Is there anything else I can do for interfacing? The gloves give me +1. Is there anything else that hinders it?
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Let's quick save first.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Oh well. That's not a terrible result. I'll live with that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. Is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister bag of headache medicine. The worker on the counter rolled out of his open hand. You see a blister bag. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Why do you yell at that?
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dog workers around.
I screamed because I didn't know what else to do.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer. They got it. Mazaret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or what? Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a meadow, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you that. Troubles ahead. You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way. Thank God, dude.
Was it a bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm ill, then I'm really ill. No X anything, just quality time.
A little meantime in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains, willfulness and detection.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? We're in the middle of a strike down in the Arbor, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I can do some more shutting in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say. We are the workers, the union. We know what we need, what's right for us. Okay, I guess there's also Evron. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got all that. Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait, no. It's empty. Sorry to bring that up.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table in sweet sleep.
It's closed.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What's Kuno still doing out here?
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't...
book is titled Man from Helmdall and the Wildfire. All these books out here in the rain. It's sad.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Sure, let's try it.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. This must be the door Everard mentioned. You still need to get the key from Manana first, though.
Hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
boy. Now, Remy, you be careful. You're gonna roll right off the couch. Meow.
These shoes come in 3 different sizes.
Taste salty? It should. Should taste salty.
Oh yeah, that's the bathroom there.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Silly bunny boo.
No response. Good thing you already have a chain cutter.
Wow.
Nothing left to do. Snip, snip.
Hi, Daisy.
It should be easy, but it's just an awkward angle, okay? Door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need, and the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it. Stupid chain. Come on, try it again. We won't be defeated so easily. Snip. So much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium. Yes. You can just go in now. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Your hand touches the greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
I need to find out.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down. The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pig, he says. He's trying to call you a pig. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snort escapes his mouth. He's asleep again. Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
That's not what I meant to hit. Steal your pants. Yeah, those look better anyway. They suit me better.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, known to Gear, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn of the century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Those could be useful.
officers. Have you come to admire my yacht? Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Well, I grabbed him some, but it felt a little gritty. And I thought, oh, I've probably still got, it's from out mowing the yard and dragging some branches, so on and so forth. I probably still had some residue on my hands, even though I'd washed them, but I probably still had a little bit. So I washed my hands, and then I reached in and touched the parsley, and it felt fine. And I thought, yeah, that was it. It was just my hands. But then I decided I'm going to use this salad spinner thing and wash them anyway. And maybe they'll last a little bit longer if they're not overly wet in the bag.
Yeah.
So I pulled them all out of the bag to put them in there. And sure enough, I ran across some more grit. And in fact, a section of the inside of the produce bag had a big old blob of like sandy, muddy grit in it. So yeah, it needed this washing and spinning. Fortunately, you don't pay for it by it's not a by weight thing, because otherwise I would have paid for sand. Which Teddy's not going to eat. Although I could throw some in the yard, it's much clay as our soil is, sand would be beneficial, I feel like.
Sure.
So we can get some cute pictures of Teddy eating his parsley as it goes boingy, 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 as he chews it down. Because it looks so funny. Like right now. Right now it looks funny.
Old corridors with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
You look so funny.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but as a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivions that ace in your body. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Triton Penny of Elysium. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Michelle, just please. Why did you leave me home? I don't understand. You've been gone for a month. I thought you didn't care.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, it's as if my mind has been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of solar lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways. Guttural. The strange and alien thought pattern ends. You're left staring at the electronic doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Actually, if Kuno's still out there, I should probably, I should probably make the deal with him while Kim's not there to, disapprove.
Does Kuno care? Alright, so you've got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno. Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means ground.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit? Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, it's too, Kuno.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano card fucking thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know. His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going. Reborn to himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good David. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me. Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's see here. Oh good, the rigorous self-critique is almost done. Let's,
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below isn't.
okay, well the shit compressor seems to be sufficient to give me a good shot at that. So let's level something else.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsaragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
Alright then. Is Measurehead still up there? Looks like it. What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grab-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eondar in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Oh, she's gone now.
The door is closed. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's it's yours. The sheets look awful. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come. And then sleep doesn't come. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes. Stretch it over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your throbbing eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still enter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
I wasn't expecting a dream world.
No one expects the Spanish dream world. Teddy's grooming my knee.
Aww. Well, has the hanged body been replaced by a disco ball? It's been replaced by me and a disco ball.
Well, a disco ball is certainly more cheerful than a hanged body.
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth? Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left, while you just stood there with one hand on the bottom and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. The pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years
history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking, and the act is wearing thin too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Shit factory?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like an unpleasant place to earn your living.
Not as bad as the getting kicked in the nuts factory. Damn, what was that from?
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god. What the hell was that? Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chicken in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
One with the chicken?
You don't know. You don't know. Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think. It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. It's just that your heart has finally knocked all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong.
Speed last
The
night?
hangover will wear off.
Not last night.
Don't keep doing this to yourself.
I thought he said getting all the speed out of your system from last night.
No, he's saying I feel worse this morning than I did last night before I went to bed because all the speed is finally out of my system. There was speed in my system. I didn't do speed last night.
Okay. Did you do it or did somebody slip it to you? Gave it to you?
Neither. It was still in my system from some time before.
Oh, I just meant, did you consume it willingly when you had it?
This was before the game started.
Okay, so you don't know?
No.
If you, okay.
In all oh, he's absolutely a speed freak.
Okay.
So it was probably him, but I cannot say for sure because I did not see it happen.
Okay.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Wow.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. Suit yourself. Slow, sad showman. See how you do without your smile. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
That's sort of Goya-esque in its something presentation, and it's
The door is closed.
Oh, lots has been going on in the channel. Zeroing and Nesky talking about
yeah, I saw that. But I can tell it had nothing to do with
yeah.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union must turn up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. I mean, Governor. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCA being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One less threat less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. A lot of things point to the dog workers union. The circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Actually, that's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday. Still, we need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Department's union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her neck.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, madam.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat to my cheer.
That's similar to the voice I used for that, you know, thing.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. You have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them? There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate you. Do it. Find my husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after the bug hunters just now? I did suggest we take a cool about it. Yes, but a junior officer could. Fine. Our victim's already been dead more than a week. One more diversion won't change anything.
Thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel. Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work. He's quite gentle.
You can't go around forever short feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information. It's always a challenge to describe a person like best.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like bless it. This milestone even more somehow. By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced.
Yeah.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Because, like, that's not a 36-year-old. That's not somebody who's got married at 20.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Well, it's a phasmid technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah, here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkled with her appearances.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it's stayed hidden all these years, centuries even. Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Has she been saying the name Gary?
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
What?
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
Is he talking that
We
way to
don't have
that lady?
time for cryptozoology.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Let's get back to work, shall we?
No, that was part of my fragmented conscious talking to myself.
Okay.
It was my internal monologue.
Wow, so someone's being a little boring. Yes, my
So,
standard.
internally your Brit?
Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. the Brown. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See, you're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copy type is regular. I'll let everyone know. I'll send them to Telefax. Yes, the type of copy you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits. Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic. Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Okay, so it looks like you got a bit of the normal in you, a touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy. Internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back in the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Blah. That sounds disgusting. Oh, hello.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Buford that easily I mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Let's improve our suggestion. Or conceptualization has been pretty useful so far. I do like it. I feel like I want more visual calculus, though. So let's do that. But not yet.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then He falls silent again. They're friends. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Sure.
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Would you mind pouring me some more drink?
I hate it that the stupid thermostat, when the power goes out, the digital display for date and time, obviously the time goes to midnight, but the date goes back to July something of 1965.
That's, ask Daniel. Daniel? I can talk. Ask Daniel about the Unix epoch.
About what?
The Unix epoch.
Okay.
Because that, like, it, like, at its most basic level, time is stored as, like, in Unix systems, time is stored as how long has it been since some particular arbitrary date. And that might be what that date is.
Well, it's very inconvenient.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12? No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnail work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Thank you.
Well, there's not much left in there.
Okay.
So.
Thank you.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else is a thin film of unimportance to it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Jeez. Okay, so Everard was here himself then. Either that or it's Measurehead. But I don't think Measurehead, like, muscle is dense, but I don't think he's 200 kilograms dense. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. That was a bit louder than I expected it to be. There.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperion. Do you see anything out of the
You
ordinary?
never ate a hamburger?
He never got the hang of it.
Oh, that's a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other was standard? Let's say a heavy built worker carrying a similarly built, soon to be dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
You know how Remy likes to be scruffed gently? Well, you can't really do Vince that way because his skin is so tightly bound to it. You know, he doesn't have extra, he doesn't have the loose skin like Remy does and like a Sharpay has. But I did just kind of, you know, get a little bit of it and gently massaged, not pulling on it, whatever. And that has, you know, that has been acceptable to him before, just doing sort of,
Yeah. I like that
like
too.
that, yeah. But then I did go ahead and got a bit of a pinch to do that, and he said something which I took to mean, okay, that's too much, Mom, because I backed off and did. But you know, I mean, he could have been saying, oh, that feels interesting. I don't know.
I don't know. What do you think he was saying, Remy?
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
You don't care about anybody but Remy.
From here, the goods
Remy
the
only
victim
cares
wears.
about Remy.
The lieutenant stops mid-sentence. A sudden change in wind direction blows the stench of rotting meat right in your face. He tries to continue.
It's bad. Very bad. Before you can heave, the wind changes direction again. The greenhouse plastic flapping in its gusts.
He appears to be wearing some kind of armor. I can't see any exotic prints here. Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough? Wind keeps changing. Are any of the prints deep enough in your opinion? An obese person is becoming less likely. Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher just marching along the gallows.
Maybe there was a physically impressive strongman in their midst. Someone who wanted to impress their peers.
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others? Interesting. Let's name it the Odds. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dark workers.
I mean, maybe one of them plays drums in his, as a hobby.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up a drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear on the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Elysium. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel. The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again. Whispering. No, screaming into your ear.
What? Without being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk?
He wants to have fun without alcohol. That won't be fun. That'll be boring and sad.
Detective?
He's staring at you as you clutch your necktie. I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing, the cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright. 83% chance of success. Shit compressed, Kuno-fied non-vomiter, and I've waited long enough.
Ha ha ha. Again.
The corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth.
You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time. Little black bubbles pop on the corpse's lips. Decay liquid, like tar. It's like he's gurgling.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Jeez. Okay, well.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma. Yeah, there's like an alcohol somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
There's an ampule of it somewhere, but I can't buy it.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of leeching.
Been admiring the stompers? Sure thing. Check him out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Revachol.
Huh.
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lines go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note. The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Right to work! Right to work!
Okay, nothing new there.
They don't know how to count. Saying right instead of one, and they just skip three altogether.
Oh, no, wait, that wasn't an option. Never mind. But I do need to talk to Manana.
Rihanna isn't a who, it's a when.
This guy's...
So, how'd you like a harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more. I got you.
Not here. A key, not a key.
No, a key.
Right. Key, not a key.
Right, right.
With the accent, I thought he was telling me. Here. Here's
I got
Mark.
that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I don't know what that means.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though.
Oh.
So you're going to be committing
Oops.
fratricide, my racist friend.
I did not think that was racist. I thought that was just... Oops.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rats. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess with this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical doctor. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means He's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everett. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people, or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Rome. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've been in. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit. And we know, appreciate it. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like he wants a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And the moral system is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's the reason. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a little child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. They have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows rules, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
See, I am primarily a lazy person. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian boyadero code, itself an appropriation of this time. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Unless...
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Mercenary? Let's save. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards.
This is what you say you're.
Detective.
Hold on a sec. I'm going to reload and re-equip myself. Look at the things again. Quick save. Don't really need savoir-faire here. Don't need interfacing. I'm not sure I need half-life, but it'll probably do me more good. I don't need the plastic bag. Thank you. Composure is good to have. I can lose the glasses, or I don't need the drama. Esprit de corps and shivers. Conceptualization. I already have pretty high conceptualization. Okay, yeah. Let's see how that does.
This is what you say you're.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? Boss man's talking to you.
Oh, this is about him. A real look at that.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Shanky?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy behind it. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors got a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so rich, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it's them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right, boot size 44, big man in his 30s, overbearing and masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villalobos, a housing project in the Jamaica quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say they tell us. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rubber cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little over 40. The emblem on his vest says Railroad Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum? On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the position.
A drummer.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An old man with a red face, mean, watery eyes, and two front teeth missing.
Came out just in time.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks, probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos, and the man in armor, and you can easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 other actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy. Exactly. You stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us in the rolling. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hired.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
It has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy one. So she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question?
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Fine. My partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
These boys. We all got a bear. We wore them the and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why our parents are always saying, goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forward. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They dilute responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Shays Electrique is the method of capital punishment in Russia under the coalition. During the Susan Rain's reign, it used to be the firework squad.
Or send them to Elysium to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Doesn't remember it. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Who do you fucking think does?
That sounds like the sore spot.
Titus, no one was thinking.
That there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let it.
No. Fuck no. The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fuck it.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on the power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all. You don't have to keep answering these questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. Kill the rest of them. Seems like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Heavy.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative of the Pines? Same woman who was striking gays?
No. I mean Pines cow. The stupid ass cow that sent him and fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, our interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. This is where adding top school come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Titus. You don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and still.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet. Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've logged there were. Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Look at this rotten kitty with her tail up.
Oh, cute.
Isn't it sweet?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place.
Yep,
Got
that's
what
what
was
Brady
coming.
does.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy and explain too much.
Why? Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out of line in my town. And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind do. That go home and send me ex-Army Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special ride with him coming.
You are so warm. You aren't playing with anybody but yourself.
But I know you said about wild pirates. They hide real shit out there. Start another strike from here somewhere.
There's one night we walked straight up to the mic and said, "Power these goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone. We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there, like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
Kill us all. Don't open the gates. Don't open the scales. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls, grabbing one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Love Lake. The fucker grabs her legs and starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. You took care of it. They could have figured it out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
No. You're not getting it. That's Barney's matter. I'm gonna discuss it with you, Clinton.
Despite the stone, you can slip one more question in.
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need no embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to.
What we need is to get the fuck out of my face. I had enough explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but
It's true. She was the only thing I wanted.
Yeah, man. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his cloak hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now you can get the fuck out of here. We're not gonna do this again.
nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around. Thanks. Some things do not happen here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to frantic murder. Even if it is your own responsibility, we're going to get into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-car's gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beat.
Rent-a-car? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
All right now.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be this. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Hey, Mimi.
Obviously, I am a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients. Aggressive, you make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers. Doomed dock workers spy on the police. We'll let you off easy, please. One thing it will happen.
Listen, you moral internalities. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of River Shop. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you are their bodyguards. So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, and get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe in the socialist revolution.
Every time, bring out the measuring tape.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, right?
I'm trying, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl. See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of attack.
Minus what? No, the game is... What? Why did it go from... no, I will.
Such a wuss.
Sure, officer. I am running out. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you? Yes, the Debatteurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCA.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick. A real man's man is just gonna write it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got back on coffee. No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Eva created this job for me because he knows why grabbing his pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
We conclude the topic of my gowns now.
Haha. Excellent.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway. So might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp. Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the members, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the unit of law. Can you really blame them? Talk is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with these policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit for certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer? Really, officer. Imagine an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, crime rules prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further. Yes. The terrain provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. Was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when you come in and hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
What are you doing, Teddy? Hey, leave that alone. Silly rabbit. He was tugging at the cord sheath.
Yeah, guys, you didn't have to.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought him to the Elysium. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like saying this is suicide sex cult propaganda, and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we left Gallagher. God bless him. The suzerain cannon simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Because this place is in detail. Something from this up first. Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Levershire.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Mountains was used as one of the 3 footholds in Levershire during Operation Depot in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is blood ground,
The coalition boats first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we played with dogs and their mangled corpses.
Boy. Ow. He ran me.
Okay.
Is there an hour in that sentence?
Because I hurt my foot a bit as I was standing up.
Lord Crown, you got old Rene going there. Like he isn't angry enough already.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell in the city before they stormed it. And it worked too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your hometown fault. You, we, the coalition, Levachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding them. What do you think?
Thinking and have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us.
I am sorry that is him. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the right honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavy on me.
Instead, all that is just, truly, beautiful in the world, right away, now it's neon sight with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the Tories wanted. This was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything. Damn Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the highway, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they have the king's goal.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over memory.
It's no use talking to you. He was feeling at his bones when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and its own life. This is not democracy.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisell the First, Guillaume le Lion, the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Fritz of the family?
You do not speak his name, claim, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to weak and to mourn.
Stop tearing that up. Silly rocket.
There's something he missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Ah, yes. King Philip the Elf and his steed. A reminder of what Elysium once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His eccentricity is borderline legendary.
Yeah. Time to go home, Danny?
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippine kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, aid their work, platinum cocaine, Elysium's finest years.
Of course, clarity of vision, awareness.
Philippe Zittel was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. A court medical minister endorsed his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known with the help of cocaine. Only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More passions and battles of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Honey, it's a little pleasure. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance? about this fine day, officers. Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachon. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on it.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the Greek was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
I think you stole her from me.
I don't know when I'll get to sleep,
Mm-hmm.
but when I do, I'm gonna stay that way for 24 hours, I think. Well, not singly, but it's just my head keeps getting stopped up, and then I wake up like every... Yeah. I just keep waking up and keep waking up because my sinuses are completely plugged. And so I've got to sit up for a bit, use a little nose spray, and prop myself up for a bit so I can breathe again.
There's some joke to be made connecting your problems to the cocaine talk going on in the game, but I'm not quite. Yeah, I'm not quite linking it up.
Snorting a steroid.
Well, technically, you stole her from me because we've been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over a pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You. No point starting this over again. 6,000, the first time. Especially we have company. Officer.
What was that for?
Are you gonna chase things? I was tossing it past him.
She died of pneumonia 2 years ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. Honey and I were both by her bedside when she
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met. She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married. Heck, technically, we both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Let me see. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officer, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, who will. You have plenty of shoulder missing your caviar in the Union. Someone must do something.
He means cavaliers such as...
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respect!
face on it. Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know hip-hop. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave ribbon with blood. This animosity is ancient.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary manner. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Eva, Edgar, and the older debunkers all know me. Oh yes, not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or membership card, but Eva keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a reserve. Turns to where the wind blows, tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. Even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, you need something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's coming propaganda, Elysium. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer. Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I say, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have better ring to it, don't you think?
Oh, you.
No, thank you. For me, consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time. Oh, the goal is to throw your boot as close to the cautionary as you can. That's the cautionary. Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We make ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by the coin toss. You win, you get to throw the caution. Then, the players aim to throw their boots as close to the cautionary as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet pointed.
There's a yard fence to the north that is trying very hard to be flat.
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer. You put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Jeez, Remy.
Now let's put this over here.
Yes. Hello.
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
This was tremendously useful.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous. Why would they do that, sir? You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important, something that wows the world. Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
Yeah. You're certainly the type who might find fame posthumously. Who knows? You might even get famous for the men of your life.
I think you just have to live a happy life. Don't need to worry about fame or think bad thoughts.
The display rack is riddled with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word.
I wonder if this continues to do recycling counting.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yes, the one that had been there for centuries. Those bullets were fired to make revolution and to warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective yet, to be honest.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain, absolutely. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. Master investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked places, can you? Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every person's space. Break every lock. Yes, that's what it is. A complete game. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
The Jamrock Shuffle. By now, it's clear you like to look outside. By now, it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait. Is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montaigne? like I should probably try and figure out who this weasel is. If it's Renee, I'm going to feel pretty bad about that.
A row of monks sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring, though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures. The owner of these monks doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. This person is her enemy. The lieutenant picks up one of the monks, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, your broken love friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There is the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the words containing to make his trash. And now they've drawn the eye of the unit. The blood thickens, as they say.
An interesting clue. Let's see how this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash leave we go. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask everyone who this person is once you're done here.
Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Red Shell, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settler saw happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the Pluto. This complex halo phenomena is how old Red Shell got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optical atmospheric phenomena of this wondrous archipelago. You will surely once saw something else in your youth and youth years.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
The hidden world of walking sticks lies open.
Golden walking stick. Like I'm sharp.
The cryptozoologist? It is later than I realized, and Nightshade has begun streaming already. I should go and raid him. Call it a day over here. So, thanks for watching, folks. Gary's apartment. Ah. Right, yes. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, for Thursday Throne, where we'll be playing La Pucelle Tactics, and more Disco Elysium Friday afternoon at about 3. Now then, let's go raid Nightshade. Come on. Finish quitting. There we go. Raid channel. Alright. Thanks again. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.